Okie dokie. Alright, I believe we're streaming. We've got the audio working. Let's go ahead and get some music going here. Wow, that's quiet. Why is it so quiet? Maybe we gotta raise it up like that. What do you think? What's up, Kyle Mitchell? How you doing, bro? Dude, I'm sorry we haven't had much Jackbox, man. I know you're really into that Jackbox. But recently, I've been more into the trying to get this game working here. So, where are we at right now? Let's go ahead and test this. Last time we left off, we were on Roblox here. We have the guns working. Gosh, is the audio all right? I feel like maybe we need to lower it down a little bit more. Yeah. But basically, if you're red team, you spawn over here. We might have to make the speed of running a little bit faster. We made it so that you can't run up such steep things anymore. If you're down here, you're going to be capturing things. So we have to put up like a... Oh, what's up, Maverick? We gotta get a scoreboard going, and then we've got to write some more logic. The command posts aren't really working exactly the way I want them to. Because basically in between it being blue and it being red, I want it to be gray. You know, basically, I want it to start being gray now, and then I don't want it to be red until it's fully captured. Does that make sense? It's kind of hard to explain, and I feel like I'm gonna have to know how to explain it. Yeah. All right. What playlist should we listen to? What do you guys think? Maybe we just do that. Okay, let's go ahead and stop here. Okay, but the real question is, what do we need to work on right now? I think we've got to go into here. Into this explorer here, and we've got to think about what we want here. We got players, lighting, material. Where do the weapons go? Is it player starter pack? Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete the grenade and Tommy gun. For teams, there's just blue team and red team right now. We can make more teams in the future. We definitely can. Okay, let's go ahead and ask the assistant. I think we have to go to window, view, window, assistant. Okay. Hey there. So, what are these called? So, I've got capture point A, B, and C. All of these capture points work pretty well, but there is one change I'd like to make to the logic. Basically, it's like this. All right. How do we describe it? Basically, let's go ahead and open this up. The config script. No, the capture point script. So basically, right now, Okay. So right now, if a blue CP capture point turns drains to 0, drains past 0, the oh, you're using the music I sent you? Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Great, Kyle. So if it drains past 0, the capture point immediately turns into a red color. Wait, how do we describe this? How do we describe this? We want it to... Wait, where'd the music go? What the hell? We just gotta, like, clear... Okay. So it immediately turns into a red color. What's up, Floor? How you doing, Floor? Let's go. Okay, so we're trying to tell the assistant what do we want. Honestly, it works fine right now the way it is. Honestly, that's not what we should be focusing on right now. There's one change we need to make. We need to make it so that players spawn at a random CP that they capture point that they own. Do me a solid, Sonoshi. I was wondering if there could be an electric weapon in the game that you're making called the laser taser. We could add the laser taser, sure. Definitely, Floor. Yeah, and it could like stun them for a little bit. Yeah, it could sort of be like the shock weapon that the Dark Trooper Battlefront 2. It could be sort of like the shock weapon that this guy has. I don't know if you've seen the Arc Blaster, but it could sort of act like this, which sort of like shocks enemies. I don't know if there's, I mean, that's basically the closest one. But yeah, it kind of like shocks enemies when it lands a hit. Yeah, we could definitely add that. Yeah. Tell me the name doesn't sound sick. Dude, yeah, the laser taser, bro, it sounds dope as hell. Sounds dope as hell. Guess the 2 thumbs and beat 9 punch out enemies in the past hour. Oh, guess who has that guy. That guy, Floor. You beat 9 punch out enemies in the past hour. That's like more than 1 for every 10 minutes. That's crazy, bro. Hell yeah. Okay, we need to make it so that the players spawn at a random CP that is their color, that is their team's color. Does this make sense? That way we can make it so that when players no longer are able to spawn, it's like they've lost the game. Does that make sense? Any extra info you need? All right, let's just see what they come up with. Da, 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 da. My right is killing more than when it hurts on the first day of December, if you know what I mean. Your right arm. I don't know what you mean, actually. I don't know. Oh. Maybe you don't need to explain that. Maybe you don't need to explain that, Floor. Alright. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and remove those messages, because that might be inappropriate. Yeah. Wow, it deleted my last text. Super Squibby, what'd you say, bro? What'd you say, bro? Alright, so right now the AI is like looking through the game and checking it out. Okay, I can help you out that the goal is to make players spawn at a random CP that is currently controlled by their team. If no CPs are, they should spawn. They shouldn't be able to spawn at a CP, which can later tie into a game loss condition. Alright, so modify the spawn logic script. Okay, wait for the capture point. Okay, so what are we doing? So find a capture point logic. Okay. We're deleting a lot of script here. Okay, let's accept it. Okay. We're editing the script. Sorry for the wait. I'm still working on your request. I think it's done. Yeah. I think it's done. Right, I'm still spawning there. So let's go ahead and take away the spawns. Do we have a red spawn and a blue spawn? And how do we just like enable them? How do we like disable them basically? I think I should just go delete. We can also get rid of these devil swords. I don't know where these devil swords are, but we're gonna go ahead and delete them. Cut. Okay. Okay, we have a sprint on shift. Should we not like stick this into the player scripts? Should we not? We should move this. Bro, where's... How about we cut this? And then we can paste inside of the starter player scripts. Paste into sprint on script. I feel like that's fine, right? Is that gonna work? Okay, no, it's not working. Okay, I'm gonna stick it out then. Oops. Oops. Maybe server script is where it should be though. Let's see if that works. Okay, that works. Okay. So now we just have to delete these two things here. Okay. I believe we have spawn. Okay. We have no more spawns to spawn at. So now where are we going to spawn? We're not spawning anywhere specifically now. Okay. Weird. So it's not working. So it's not working for some reason. How should we go about fixing this? Do we need to make sure the player is assigned a team before the game even starts? Because I start as a red team player, but I'm basically spawning at like 0, 0, 0, I believe. We need to make it so that me, a red player, is spawning at any red CPs, and blue players spawn at any blue CPs. Keep in mind that blue CPs are really blue. Any extra info needed? Should we try debugging? Okay. Make a D&D class? What kind of D&D class should we do? Floor says, do you want me to come up with some killer team names? No, we're going to keep the team names relatively simple. We want to make this game simple enough where, you know, like my nieces and nephews can basically play it, you know? I think one issue might be that these are actually neutral when the game starts. Let's see here. Yeah, initial team color starts there. Okay, it sounds like the players aren't spawning at their capture points as intended and instead are appearing at the default origin. This usually happens when the spawn logic cannot find any valid spawn locations. The most common reason for this, especially with your mention of the specific color names, is a mismatch between the team color and the property of a player team object, brick color. So here's the plan to diagnose it. We're going to edit the spawn logic. We're going to add detailed prints. And then once the mismatch is confirmed via print logic, you can change the team color property of the team objects in the team service in Studio to match the exact brick color. Alternatively, you can change the initial team color name attributes on your capture points. Well, we already have that. We definitely already have that. The key is that the brick color objects must be identical for the comparison of the CP owner color to be true. Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and accept this. And then, is there anything else we need to do before we start this? I think we need to open up the console. So where's the console here? It's gonna be one of these things. Console, output. It's called output. Okay. Perfect. Let's go ahead and start. Okay, let's go ahead and end. Now it does spam a lot of stuff. Wait, did you guys see where I spawned though? Torso is not a valid member. Okay, we gotta make sure it doesn't spam this hard. Okay, I'm definitely still spamming. Stack in Studio. Yeah, it just keeps on spamming this. I don't see anything else. Weapon not found. Alright, let's go ahead and copy and paste this. We basically just get this spammed over and over. Is there a way for us to not have this spammed at us so that we can properly diagnose easily? Oh, oops. I think I forgot to, oh, never mind. Okay. Perfect. He loved fishing. Hey, Tenoshi, for a bit of fun, I dare you to add a fishing rod to this game for a tribute to my granddad who passed away on the January 2nd of this year. I think we could work that in somehow. Now, the thing is, think about this, Floor. So, long term in this game, we're actually going to be like tiny little creatures, right? So, think about, what would a lizard fish for? Would it fish for like little minnows in like a giant pond? And how would that work with like water? You know how water becomes really like viscous at really small amounts? Like if you dip your finger into a glass of water and pull it up, you might have like a droplet of water, right? So like at smaller, like, and it kind of sticks to your finger like a droplet of water. So like at smaller scales, water becomes really viscous, you know? So a lizard would fish for like a frog spawn to eat, maybe? Like a frog spawn, like a tadpole, you mean? Yeah. Yeah. That's smart. That's genius, Floor. That's genius. That's awesome. Okay, so acknowledge the error spam. The torso is not a valid model for the workspace. So it's originating. So indeed, making it difficult to debug from your current spring. All right. So provided guidance for the manual fix. I will provide a code snippet that should that you should use to replace. Oh wait, dynamic arms script. All right, so line 4. Okay. So workspace. So assault rifle. So this is the one place. So advise on next steps after applying this fix. So what's the fix though? You might need to find the original assault rifle tool and the starter pack and edit the dynamic arms script to make the fix permanent. Line 4 is indeed making it difficult. Server script 4. It's not available though. Torso is not a valid member of the model. What? State limitation. I cannot directly edit the dynamics arm script for you because it's not source code that is provided in our current context. Okay, so the script is located at workspace.tenoshi.assaultrifle.dynamic-arm-script. Okay. And to make the fix permanent, advise after applying this fix. What's the fix we made? So line 4 of dynamic arm script, we need to have basically this. Well, this is a git. This says git. What's this M mean? So legacy object that contains members, useful for the pointer script. Okay. So we need to make it like this. Well, here is the dynamic arms script you were talking about. Do you want to tell me the correct fix with this in mind? What should my dynamic arms script look like? Okay. We got to be careful with the assistant because, oh, you're peacing out. Peace out, Floor. We got to be careful with using the assistant too much because there is only a limited amount of messages we got with this guy per day. So, we got to make every single thing count. But yeah, I'm surprised that it's spamming so hard. The stack begin. That's so funny. This same thing just keeps on spamming and spamming. Stack begin, script workspace, dynamic script line 4, and it just keeps on spamming that over and over again. But yeah, having the spam is hard for us because it makes it basically so that like we can't debug easily. Okay. It's thinking. The request is taking longer than normal, but I'm working on it. Dude, this tool is powerful, bro. But yeah, it's all about line 4 here, which is... Line 4 is like get mouse. Your request is taking longer. Okay. It seems there's a slight mismatch between the error message torso is not a valid member at line 4 and the script you share at line 4 has local M, which wouldn't directly cause the torso error. This kind of an error is related to a local script sending information. Okay. So okay. The primary fix is server side. You'll need to find and edit this script. So mouse input on the server event connection in that server script, when it receives the character argument, it should use something to get on the safer side. Now, is it telling me I should go ahead and copy this? So the most crucial fix for the torso not found error is likely in the server script. So if we look up server script, is it in the server script service? Wait, how about we look up mouse input? I mean, here's something right here. What do you think this is? It should use a safer way to get the central part. Honestly, would this be fixed by just having a different weapon? I feel like we should just make a different weapon. Here's the suggested dynamic arms script. Okay, let's just try this. To summarize, modify your server script, the one that has the with the mouse input on server event. On server event. On server event. But I don't... Okay, server script. What is this, though? I don't even know what a server script is. That's crazy. Kyle Mitchell's back. What's up, Kyle? I mean, we could just try playing this and see what happens.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, citizens of the...
Okay, it's not spamming us anymore. Okay. I mean, it's kind of buggy when we, like, exit out of shift. Or, yeah, exit out of sprint. That's alright. I mean, at least it's not spamming us anymore. Infinite yield possible on the backpack. Huh. Strange. Okay. So at least it's not spamming us now. Let's go ahead and try playing again and see what the console's saying. So at 1621, this is all the things that come out of it. So line 35, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and give What kind of messages do we want? Okay. Let's go ahead and copy all of this. Okay. Okay, everything. Okay. So, wait, you know what? I feel like I've got to double check that we're not spawning at the correct place. Yeah, we're definitely not spawning at the correct place. Force weapon equip. Wait, I don't think the force weapon equip matters right now. Reduce friction attempt is nil. What we need to do is this. What we need to show is this. Okay. Okay, so here is the relevant. I'm good. What you going to do next after? What you going to do next after? I'm probably just gonna keep on working on this. Okay, so here's the relevant. What do they call this again? They call it like output info for you to debug the spawning issue, which is still not working. We've gotta make it so that players on each team can spawn at their command, at their CPs. Okay. So we're given all the debug information. Let's see what it says. Capture point script. We should probably get rid of this, honestly. This is pretty weird. Okay, so here's the plan. Fix the syntax error in spawn logic. So it's an incomplete statement, expected assignment, or function call caused by an improper use of goto. I'll modify the spawn logic ID. Okay. Replace the goto event. Okay. Address other information for you. So force weapon error. It just doesn't have two other weapons to do. The script's name and location might suggest that the asset's not fully set up or is misplaced. Spawning logic. After fixing this syntax error, the script should be able to run. The core logic for finding team specific, it's provided _G capture point table is populated correctly in time by your capture point script instances. The 1 second task.wait at the beginning is a common way to wait for global tables to be populated, but it can sometimes be a race condition. If spawning issues persist after the syntax, this timing might need to be made more robust, using signals or more defense checks. Why don't we wait longer? I feel like we want to wait longer. Let's do spawn logic. Let's open this up and let's see if we can alright, where does it say wait? I'm gonna make this 5, bro. Or maybe 3. No, let's not mess with it. If it thinks 1 second is enough, let's do it. But okay, for the force weapon, let's go ahead and have no player respawning. Okay, find a assault rifle. Player starter pack. Handle existing players. Handle a player joining and respawning. Clone one weapon. Force equip weapon. So it's saying force weapon 7 expected, 2 close at column 42. Weapon names 1. Okay. Weapon name. Makes sense. Okay. It looks like it's just trying to force the 1. Okay. We can try playing it. So it's going to wait a second before spawning. It's still not working. So player already has a character. Processing spawn for player on red team. Team color really red. Name really red. Checking CP. Found 0 total spawn C frames for team really red. Found 0. Okay. So no available capture spawns for team red. Red team. Let's find the CP capture point. Okay. The initial team color is really blue and really red. Those are the initial team. So that's really strange. Okay. It will use D-spot or D. Okay. So it's not finding any. What if we just try making it wait longer? So we're gonna wait 5 seconds. Wait 5 seconds. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and play. Let's see what happens. Didn't really wait 5 seconds in my opinion. Alright, we can put that back to 1. 1 second. Okay. That's so strange. Yeah, a brun? Brun. Code must burn? What do you mean code must burn? Okay, check out this output. So the game is not seeing any CPs that are the player's current team. I want to test out something myself because I suspect the CPs do not turn to the player's team, do not turn to the different teams fast enough before I spawn in. Is there a way for me to kill myself in game so that I respawn? Maybe we just add an object in the game that does a lot of damage to so that I can kill myself to test this out. Let's see. When is the next Fortnite live? Bro, I don't know when we're playing Fortnite next, bro. I have like zero. Oh, look, it's like even creating the object for me. All right, so placeholder part, perfect, damage script. All right, so. Okay, so what this is going to be called damage brick. Damage brick. Do we have to put this on top of a so attaching part to instance? Yeah. Damage brick part. Let's see. Damage brick part. Do we have to add this to something? So, okay, so add a new script to this part. The script will get its parent part. It will connect a connection to the touched event. Inside the touch function, it will get the parent hit object. Okay. So we just need like add a part. Okay. Where's the add part? I forgot where that is. Model? Yeah. We'll make this a like red color. And where's this part? We'll call it death brick. All right, and then we'll look up damage. We'll control C, and then we'll look up death. And we'll go ahead and paste into. And we'll see if this. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and see if this works. Because I think this might be what's giving us an issue. Do Scratch Junior after this, and you'll probably understand it. What? Oh yeah. Oh! Ouch. Okay, so when I die, I actually just spawn back. Okay. No, I've heard of Scratch. People have talked about Scratch. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so no available. Okay, so when I die, it still has this issue. So how are we going to fix this so that the spawns actually work? What do you think is the issue? Bro, I wonder if this assistant's gonna be able to find this out. Yeah. Yeah, is Scratch the browser one that we were trying out? Right? Scratch. Yeah, that is the one. Yeah, from MIT. Yeah, I have no idea how this works. But apparently people use it in college to learn how to code. But so maybe at some point I'll do it. But I don't have any desire to right now at this point. Okay. Players will use default. Yeah, so it's just not finding that there's a CP that is on our teams. If I look up capture point, we can give it the initial team color. And it's spelled identical. It's spelled identical. That one's really red, really blue. And then this one's just default, or it has no attributes. But the attributes change throughout the game. Mescope says, ain't no way people use Scratch in college. I went straight to IDE. What's an IDE? I don't even know what an IDE is. But no, we've had multiple people. Sarah is the one I'm thinking of specifically, where she said people do, like, when you're in college doing coding, at least for her experience, she had, wow, it's writing a lot of code for us. Damn. She said they were using Scratch inside to teach the very basics. Yeah. But yeah, okay. So what is this assistant saying? What is this assistant saying? Oh, wait, so it's adding a bunch of prints so that we can debug it. So the initial task, we're upping it to 3. Okay, we're adding a detailed bug print. Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. Let's go ahead and play it. Let's go ahead and die. And it's not spawning us at the red still. It's still not. So it says it encountered an invalid or stale entry. So is model true? Parent is workspace true. Data is table true. Data has elements. False. Huh. Okay. So no available capture point team spawns. Red team. Okay. Here is the debug. Can you find a solution? Let's see if it can find a solution. Let's see it. I have a feeling it might not be able to figure out how to do this. And I mean, I guess there's ways for us to get around this, like we could just have the game mode. We could work on the side of the game mode, which is having reinforcements, and we could also work on getting AI working. I wonder, are there like AI enemies? Smart enemy AI. That's 100%. Oh no, 81% thumbs up. Wow. So we could work on getting AI working, because we do want to be able to fill the battlefield with AI enemies. Oh, look at this. Giant ant enemy. That's sick. What if there's just a bunch of freaking angry AI ants walking around? Bro, that'd be dope. That'd be dope as hell. And apparently there's also fighter jets and helicopters. That's crazy. Middle Eastern, wait, what? What? Why are there like AI Iranian soldiers in Middle Eastern? So what? That's so funny, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's do it. Let's try it. All right. Here's a debug. Wow, it wrote a lot, dude. What is it doing now? So we're modifying it to relocate logic for determining the initial capture color. Okay. So it's initialized with the effective initial color. Find its neutral color if it's empty. Remove the early problematic initialization. Okay. Adjust the initialization of the beam height and in to occur after necessary wait for child. This change should be applied to all instances of the capture point script across all capture points. The response will provide the modified code. So this should be for all capture points scripts. Okay, so we're gonna be doing this. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Now, what are these red things doing? Like, why is there a red? Is it because it's misspelled or something? It seems like there's a wait for child. Like, do we have to worry about it being with the red underlining? I wonder. Maybe it's not referencing something correctly. Multi-line statement lines span multiple. We could try it, but basically, like, it wouldn't compile, right? Still not working. Ooh, ow, my ears. It's so loud. Okay, now these aren't even working. Oh, no. Oh, no. These aren't working now. Okay. Is there a way to, like, control Z? Oh, no. Oh, no. I've applied this script to all 3 instances of capture point script, and now all 3 do not work anymore. I've ruined it by copy pasting this new script into the 3 instances. We are so screwed. Dun, 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 dun. Like, too hard to script. I'm cooked because I am making an RNG game, but, like, the rolling system is very hard. What do I do? The rolling system, can't you just, I mean, somebody had to have written some sort of logic for, like RNG, right? Can't you just, like, copy and paste some code into it? I have no idea. But you can like simulate RNG, right? Maybe you can't make like true RNG. But maybe there's something you could do. Yeah, you've done it, but it won't work. Dude, I know that feeling, bro. I know that feeling, except I've put in 0 work. Okay. What is it saying? So we're so screwed. Here is the debug, but just know that now none of the capture points actually work. We're so screwed, bro. We trusted the AI just a little too much. We trusted this AI assistant just a little too much. Now none of these work. Okay. I wonder if it's able to revert everything so that it fixes it for us. In the meantime, though, I am curious to know. Y'all, getting these CPs set up, though, I don't think it's going to be the hardest thing. I feel like I should be able to do it pretty easily. Let's just drag in an, some kind of AI here. Trying to do something. Okay. It's doing work. It's trying to rewrite the whole thing. Whoa. Alright. So this is for the capture point. Let's do it. Let's try it. Capture point script. Oh, and this isn't having any of those capture point script. Okay. This isn't having any of those issues like before. Okay. Awesome. I actually believe in this, dude. I actually believe in this a lot. Oh, this is the most recent one, right? It doesn't have like an in Lua at the end or anything, though. Okay, I'm getting worried that maybe might be adding the wrong script. 123. Oh yeah, that definitely was the wrong script. Wait, but this would have had... Wait a minute, what? This would have had this, though. That's weird. Why would this have been different? Local player get services. Local player... Wait, what? I must have gotten this from an earlier one. This is like the spawn logic. Ooh, name capture point. Okay. Let's try it. Delete the lines that say like Lua or you'll get an error. Oh, is that it? Okay, Mescope. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that, bro. Like, just like, should I just delete all the red ones? Or should I just, you'll see some red on the scroll wheel. Yeah, I see that red. Okay. Awesome. I'm just going to delete that. Oh. And delete that. Oh. Wait, can I just control C this then? Can I just do that? Oh my gosh. You're a genius. You're a genius. Look, it deleted all of it. That's sick. It's there's no more errors now. And the CPs are back. Okay, so now it's still not working, but at least the capture points are being drained and stuff like that. Mescope, I don't know what I'd do without you. That was genius. Okay. So it still works, but unfortunately, I cannot, I'm not spawning at red command post like I want to. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh. There are enemies. Bro, why is sprinting not working now? For some reason, sprinting's not working. Well, that's just weird. Okay, yeah, but that's a command post right there. We gotta bring out scripting to where sprint. We gotta bring this outside. Sprint. Sprint on shift. Needs to be back outside. Bro, how do we just get sprint on shift like outside but not under a parent? Bruh. Bruh. Where'd it go? Oh, now it's just there. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Yeah. Do you need it not to run? Do you need it to not run? No, I do want the running. I want this running here, right here. Wow, what is that grass doing up there? Wow, it's really hard to look up. I wonder how I'll fix that later. Wow, look, there's like... Dude, it's really hard to look up. We'll have to fix that later. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to look up. How does Battlefront 2 do it? Oh. Bro, it's like literally torture trying to look up. Oh my gosh. Bro, where are these enemies? Bro. Are they fighting? Okay, anyways, alright. So for some reason it's still not finding. So match false. The match is false. So CP instance name. Checking A. Checking B. See, capture point B should definitely be match found. It says match found. Okay. We're gonna tell it this. Here is the debug. It seems that capture that CPB Team Red is found to be a match, but I am still not spawning there. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom, and we'll be right back. All right? We are making progress on this. I promise you. We are making progress on this, okay? But yeah, hi and bye. Need to sleep. Good night, bro. Good night, Jay Molin.
Coming out of the Indigo Plateau, let's go to reporter Eric Stewart, who's live on the scene in Kanto.
Thanks, Roger. And you know what? I've been reporting on this stuff since before you were born. And let me tell you, this is a legendary moment. This rookie trader out of Newbarktown is breaking the status quo and truly making history. A Dunsparce beating a Dragonite? Absolutely unheard of. Excuse me. Would you like to make a comment? Oh, come on, Master, in the making. Thanks. Back to you, Roger.
Thanks, Eric. Well, folks, clearly this battle has both regions buzzing with excitement. The people are absolutely going nuts over this upset, and I get it. Who doesn't love an underdog story? It goes to show that when you set your
AI is still pooping out code.
nothing is out
All right.
of reach.
So we got spawn logic updated, and we're creating new prints for it. Spawn location descendant.name, but it is disabled for PC CP. Okay. So we're just creating new debugs, right? Update the script. Adjust the variable name from child to descendant for clarity. Optionally, update the debug statements to reflect the descendants being searched. We're going to identify the core problem, the spawn logic script. Okay. Modify the spawn logic script to use descendants. This will allow it to find spawn locations even if they are nested within capture point models. Yes, that's exactly what it needs to do. Exactly. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it out. This might be it, boys. We might have it working right now. Nope. Let's just double check. No available. Yeah, it says no available in the console down here. All right, let's throw this debug at the guy here. Really blue, really red, and white. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here is the new debug. Okay, so now here's the new debug. Okay. Let's see what it makes of it. Oh, your message was too long. Oh, shit. Okay. The debug's too long now. Oh, I think I might have just gone one over. We should be able to... Is this okay? There is the debug. What's next? What's next? Okay, that's short enough, right? Yeah. I think I went 2 laps over here. Okay. Trackers prototype. So what's this guy doing over here? Do we have to name him? AI enemy test. I think we just want to turn down the sounds a little bit. Wait, what? If there are no objects of class spawn location within this model... Wait, looking at the data model you provided for capture point B, it does not list any spawn location instances as a direct children. If there are no objects of spawn location, then it will correctly report 0 available spawns. Oh, of course! Of course, of course! Spawn locations! Okay. Yes, okay, okay, this makes sense. Okay, I actually understand this. How do we add in a spawn location? So, we've got to go over here. Okay, and then let's go ahead and add, insert an object. And we'll call this a spawn location. Wait, why is it automatically red, though? The hell? It's a child, right? Oops. Spawn location. Let's just have that tested out as for that. And then for capture point B, we're going to add a spawn location. Okay. Why is it having the really red, though? I don't want the really red, honestly. Spawn location. Honestly, I don't even want any object on it, like the decal and stuff, you know? I mean, we could just fix that later, though. We really just want to see if it's working, you know? So if we have an A and a B, that's enough, right? So correct class, if you find objects intended to be spawn points, select them in the properties and make sure their class name is actually spawn. Is their class name actually spawn location? So let's do class name spawn location. Yeah, their class name is spawn location. Let's play it and see if it works. Boys, I think I just have a feeling. Oh, let's go! Bro, is it not working? Bro, does this guy take damage? Bro, what? Bro, why is he shooting? Who's he trying to fight? Is he trying to fight other people out there? Bro, I think he's trying to fight other people. Bro, he has like more friction than everyone else. Alright, your assault rifle isn't taking mouse input? Why not? What do you mean? Start neutral. Insert object. Spawn. Location. Look at the yellow thing on the debug. Oh, infinite yield. Oh my goodness, you're right. You're 100% right. Infinite yield possible on players dot blah 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 blah. Wait for child mouse input. So the assault rifle. Okay, so I'm gonna change the weapon. I feel like I want to change the weapon. It just means it can't find the mouse input. That's so odd. All right, let's go ahead and destroy this decal. Wait a minute. How do we make it like not look like this? How do we just make it invisible? Is it possible to make it invisible? Set transparency. Okay, transparency. Let's see. Where's the details panel? Where the hell? Maybe material in view tab, details. Is it asset manager? Is that what they call it? What do they call the details panel? No, not that. They call it properties. Top left. Oh my goodness, right there. Okay, thank you. All right. So if I just oops. Wait, what the fuck? What the Okay. So if I just look up color, I could just appearance, transparency, like 100. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so then we can also go here and we can set this decal or this spawn look. We could delete the decal, take the spawn location, make that 100% transparent, and then we can go to this spawn location, remove this decal, and then set it to 100%. Thank you so much, Mescope. Mescope, you've done it. Okay, awesome. So now it's working. There's no weird object that we have to see. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go ahead and maybe raise up. Can we make it able to be passed through? Is there a way to make it so that it doesn't collide with like players? Oh, collision can collide. Can quarry. How about we just... Does that ruin it? What do you think? If we take off all the colliders, it is still anchored. So that's A. Let's just try this. What does can quarry mean? Let's just see what this does. I think we still need to raise it up a bit. Okay, so we're not colliding with it anymore, I don't think. Yeah, I think the mouse is definitely off. So we'll go ahead and fix that. But okay. Let's try to raise this up just a little bit. All these spawn locations. Raise it up a bit. Spawn location. Raise it up a bit. Okay. Sweet. Okay, so next we should definitely tackle that mouse issue. Because I think that's what's making it so that it's not, like, that's what's making it where I'm not able to, like, damage enemies, right? Okay. So, infinite yield possible on wait for child mouse input. Okay, so, honestly, I feel like we should just get a new weapon. That's what I think. Wait, why can't I open this up? Does the assault rifle not have any script behind it? It has to. Oh yeah, it's right here. Wait, so the main script. So wait for child mouse input. It's saying it's in the backpack. Assault rifle, wait for child. Which is right here. Oh gosh. Let's just try adding a different weapon. Okay. Gun. What gun should we have instead? I think just like a basic laser gun's fine. Oh, people love this one. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and drag this in the starter pack. Does that work? Is that how you add things? Put this tool in the starter pack? Yeah. Oh, a hyper laser gun. Perfect. Okay, now we can play. So we can see if it's the... Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. That worked. Okay. I kind of like that because it's a lot slower. I mean, it works. So, okay, so the logic, I think, is wherever the cursor is on. Yep. You could tell by, this is like a dramatic. So, basically, wherever the cursor is on, the laser's going to shoot there. So, at far distances, it looks correct, right? But if we're standing next to something like this pillar, and I had the same issue in Unreal Engine, it's, you shoot this gun next to like a pillar like this, and you're literally shooting behind you, which is super funny. Wait, does this work? Hell yeah. Amazing. Okay, I think we need to play some more music here. Maybe some of our Star Wars lo-fi. So yeah, it works where... Oh gosh. I wonder if it works. Okay, you know what? Oh, so after spawning for some reason, our sprint script doesn't work anymore. Our shift to sprint. So that's an issue we need to find out what to do with. Wow, it's like really hard to get up here. All right, we'll make the level design better later. Okay, what's the first thing we should tackle? What's the first thing we should tackle? I think we should just get rid of the force weapon script. I think we should also get rid of the assault rifle. I think it's time to get rid of the assault rifle. Just delete it. Hyper laser gun. Hyper laser gun. Server script. Okay, I'm getting something red there. Oh no, so it's just a one shot, one kill. Let's go ahead and try lowering the damage. So duration, speed 100. Where's the damage? Damage. There's no damage? What the hell? Light range. Okay. Let's see here. Should we use the assistant? I feel like we could do this with Grok, possibly. Here is my laser gun logic in Lua. How do I edit how much damage it does? Let's see if it can tell us. To edit the damage, go to the dematerialize function. Dematerialize. Okay. So it's just a one-shot, one-kill, basically. So you can... So instead of instantly killing the target, you can modify the dematerialize to reduce the humanoid's health. Okay, you should let me find bugs. Super Squibby, what is your username? And this goes for anybody in chat. If you give me your username, I would love to add you as a collaborator, as a play collaborator, so you can play the game if you want. So just let me know your Roblox username, and then I'll just add you straight into it, and then you'll be able to play it. Yeah, Baby Squibby. That's a sick name. Baby Squibby. All right. Boom. Play. Save. So now you are officially a... don't ask if it was made 8 years ago. Damn, dude. What was I doing 8 years ago, bro? 2025... So 2017 would be 8 years ago. Dude, I was in high school 8 years ago. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Okay, what's this orange text we're getting? Delay? That's fine. Oh, use delay instead. So, what, like a lowercase? Okay. Awesome. Oh, you were 10 years old? Yeah, so I'm 7 years older than you. Which means you... Are you 18 now then, Super Squibby? Damn, so you're 10 years old. You were 10 years old, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, when I was 10 years old, Minecraft was literally being created by Notch. Oh, humanoid health. Wait, what? Wait, we need to find the dematerialize. So, the function is responsible for handling the effects. So, add a damage variable. Place this near the other variables like speed and duration at the beginning of the script. Okay, speed, duration, damage. I'm going to actually make this only 10. So place this near the beginning, modify the dematerialize. So instead of setting the humanoid health equals 0, reduce the damage. So update the dematerial function like this. Okay, dematerialize. So function dematerialize. Where does it end? It's a long function. Okay. Control F. Okay. So now it's updated like that. And then explanation of the changes. Okay, so we've added that. Okay, tagging the humanoid. Ensure that the proper attribution of the damage kill credit. Make sure the tag humanoid function is called before applying it. So add to the touched function where dematerialize is called. So just add to the touch function. Touch function. So, to ensure proper attribution of the damage for kill credit, make sure the tag humanoid function is called before applying damage. Add it to the touched function. Add it to the touch function? Bro. Function touched, okay. So we're gonna add to it. Bro. So we're just gonna copy and replace it, right? So I'm gonna go like this. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna test this out here. But I do, if this works, we're gonna go ahead and try. All right, where's the enemy? Okay, that he still got freaking eviscerated, bro. He still got eviscerated. I think we got to make sure this guy has enough health, right? Soldier AI, animate, blood spat, humanoid. Throw animation. Bro, how do we make sure? First of all, I want to make sure the sounds are freaking quiet. I don't really know how to do that. Sound. No. Volume. How do we make sure the AI enemy is quiet? I don't want super loud sounds. Whatever. What do you use to code? I like you coding good for sleep. Ooh, okay. But I died when I was born, then revived a day later. No way, Super Squibby. Really? Dude, that's a miracle. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. I hope my child doesn't die when he's born. My child's due date is literally today. Elijah's due date is today. And it doesn't seem like he's coming today. He's probably not coming for like another week. So, I don't know. Okay. Body colors, animate, blood splat. So humanoid has the health, but you need to open the properties to see it. Okay, so we go to humanoid. Okay, I see. Health display distance 100. What's the actual health though? Maybe we just, okay, yeah, health 100. So he does have 100. He does have 100 health right here. But for some reason, the laser tag, even though I'm telling it to only do 10 damage, it's still killing him one shot. Wait, oh, never mind. But he's frozen. Well, that's weird. Maybe headshots do more damage. Let's try playing that again. It's still doing a lot of damage. Wow, yeah, for some reason it's doing a lot of damage. For some reason, the gun is doing a lot of damage. Let's open up the script for the gun here. Laser, hip laser gun. Yeah, so the script, let's actually rename this to laser gun script. Laser gun script. And then let's just rename this to laser gun. And yeah, if we look up damage, damage. We're only doing 10 per shot. Yeah, it might be hitting him multiple times as he passes through. That's honestly true, because it didn't kill him that one time. Yeah. Alright. For some reason, the shots are still doing insane amounts of damage, even though the shot is only supposed to do 10 damage per each. Mescope chatter believes that it might be doing tons of damage as it passes through enemies. let's make it so that the bullet disappears upon colliding with an object like an enemy. Let's edit the script for the laser gun so that shots disappear when colliding. I think you're probably right, Mescope. I mean, like, it's a very good guess. Insanely good guess. So Super Squeaky says my lungs collapsed when I was born. It's normal. So that's like a normal thing to happen? Damn, bro. That's scary as hell. That's fucking terrifying. Okay. So this is going to be re-scripted by Lucky Maxer. What? What's Lucky Maxer? Bro, it's writing a lot of script. Okay, so the key changes added the damage equals 10. Modified touch. The updated touch function now looks like this. Keep dematerial changes. Kept it. Okay. Preventing multiple hits by destroying the projectile at the start of touched. Yep. Okay. So let's go ahead and open up this. Copy it. Okay. Then we just need to add a couple of things, right? What is going on right here? Tag.parent. The function tag humanoid. A few. Okay. This is giving red underlined. It's likely due to a formatting or syntax error. Okay. I think we're making progress. Yeah, likely due to a formatting error in the Lua script. Simply B. The dots are likely an artifact from copying, pasting, or editing mistake. To fix this, correct the line in the tag humanoid function to properly use it. So that the corrected script function, it should just be this. Boom. Awesome. And then there's another thing, which is this delay. I think delay here seems to be wrong only because of the capital D. Can I change it to lower case or what do you think? No need for a super long response. You can just tell me yay or nay, you know? Alright. Because it always does like super long response, you know what I mean? Yeah, now you have holy lungs? What do you mean you have holy lungs? Wait, do you mean there's holes in your lungs? Okay. Let's just do the lowercase d here. Delay. Okay. Perfect. Let's go ahead and play this and see. Oh, holy lungs. Yeah. You have some extra holes. Damn, dude. Damn. Wait. Oh, no. So now, okay, so now the issue is that, okay, so I think the bullets, okay, so the bullets are immediately, the bullets are not showing up. This might be because the bullets are hitting or colliding with like me or the gun before exiting. How do we make sure the bullets don't collide with myself? Because I don't even see any shots coming out. All right, let's see. Okay, to fix this, we need to modify the script, prevent the projectile from, yep. Ensure that the starting position is sufficiently offset to avoid immediate collision. Optionally using the collision group. I feel like the collision group's the way to go with. I feel like that's the way to go with it. Here's the updated script with these changes. Alright, so the modified touch, yeah. Let's go ahead and try this. Okay. Server script. Okay, I guess it is working. Okay. I mean, that worked, right? Okay, there's so much other stuff I want to change about this gun. Okay. How do we edit this gun so that like there's not this thing hanging around, you know? How do we do that? Also, we need to fix the camera, dude. We got to make it so that the camera doesn't collide with the ground. We got to make it so that the camera starts sliding earlier because the grass is making it all shitty. I don't think the AI took... I think the AI took away a lot of the features. Took away a lot of the features. You think so? Like, if there's another, like, human, do you think it would be different? Yeah, like, what if there's, like, what if we got some more AI, maybe? AI enemy... You should make a gamble gun that has 5% of nuke. a gammable gun that has 5% of nuke. What does 5% of nuke mean? Oh gosh. Oh. Ah, my ears, bro. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Bro, what is this? Bro, how do we turn down the sounds on that? How do we turn down the sounds on that? I wish there's a way to edit all of the sounds. Can add custom. Okay. Just turn down all the sounds, the attack sounds, the equip sounds, the stab sounds. There's also all of these freaking sounds, the died, the climbing and stuff. What's your Roblox name? My Roblox name is Tenoshi Live. Tenoshi Live. Okay. SWAT ops officer. Sound service. Volumetric audio. Why don't we just... Is there no way to, like... I mean, we can lower these things. Sound event, landing, running, jumping. Okay. So how do we... Okay. I want to change so much about this laser gun script. Like, when I shoot enemies, it seems to freeze them and stuff. I only really want to I only really want to do damage to people. Does that make sense? Here is the current script. Okay. Okay. The current dematerialize function is responsible for these effects. Alright, so it's gonna edit that. Yeah, Tenoshi, I'll just type it in chat. Tenoshi Live is the Roblox username. Yeah. See if you got her friend request. How do I even check her friend request? Do you have to like open up Roblox? Is it Roblox player? Oh gosh. Let's see here. I don't even know my... Oh, is that my password? Wow. Alright. So, if I go over here, Super Squibby, accept. Keelan, accept. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so I'll just keep that open, I guess, in the background. What do you guys think? So... Okay. So here's the updated, here's a simplified version of the script. With the removed, okay, simplified, no freezing, the walk speed's no longer set at 0. Okay. Sweet. Let's just copy this. Let's put it in there. By the way, we can test this together, Super Squibby, if you want. If you hop in Roblox Studio... Oh gosh, my ears, bro. Hey, it's working. Nice. Wow, these guys all like kill each other. Okay. I think we only need one person. Can be this AI enemy test. And can I make sure they're like on the same team basically? Yeah. Okay, what do you think the damage should be? I feel like that's fine for a body shot. Bro, who are they trying to hunt down? Bro, we gotta fix this, okay, so that all works perfect. Now we gotta fix, okay. Awesome. That all works. Let's go ahead and focus on a new task. You're gonna make new weapons. You're gonna make weapons for me. Super Squibby, I'm down to give you editor status, but I'm gonna need you to like really promise me a couple of things before I give you editor status. If you want, yeah, you have a few ideas, that's awesome. I'm gonna need like a few promises before I give you editor status though, dude, because you know I don't have a backup of this, right? So if I give you editor status and you fuck around too much, be crazy. You just said don't. You just said don't give you editor status. Okay, I won't. If you ask though, honestly, I would. That's the thing. I totally would give you. You don't even know how to code? Don't worry. We literally have, like, there's 3 other people. None of these people know how to code. None of Little Turtle, Edward, but they just figured it out. And Mescope, I would also give you editor status if you wanted to hop in here too. I just trust you. That's just how I am. But I would just need to like confirm a couple things, like you don't mess with the command post logic. Maybe you do all the testing outside the box. You know, make sure you don't touch the Battlefront 2. But yeah, you use an AI thing though. Yeah. All of us are using the AI thing. Yeah, I wonder if I can post it. I could do a little coding for sure. Oh, sick, Mescope. Hell yeah. Mescope, if you give me your, if you just send a request to Tenoshi Live, then I'll see it under my notifications here. And then I'll be able to add you. It's totally up to you. Totally up to you if you want. But basically what I need from you guys to promise me is that you guys don't mess with the capture points logic, and that you just try to keep the chaos sort of organized. Like, and also don't be mad if I just delete your stuff like this. Like, people added trees around, I'm just deleting all the trees, you know? But yeah, I would love to have you guys in the project. And I think it's super cool. Okay. Accept. Creepy zombie. Okay, creepy zombie, I'm trusting you with my life, bro. And I'll go ahead and make Baby Squibby also be able to edit. Okay, what was it called? Zombie? Wait. Creepy one zombie. Creepy one zombie. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. I'm just going to give you the permission to destroy everything, basically. But please do not exercise on that permission. All right. Sweet. So now that we're here, awesome. Let's go ahead and focus on a new issue at hand. Yeah, you made your account when you were like 10 and never changed your name. That's funny that both you guys have like names from so long ago. All right. So the camera, sucks the way it is right now. What I need, is for the camera to look around. Okay, so the issue is that when I look up, yeah, you know how to code medical equipment? I don't know if we need medical equipment. What would be cool if there was something like a healing droid from Battlefront 2? Basically, if there was like an object where you stand next to it, and then every 1 second, every 1 full second, it ticks and loud as duck. Yeah. Oh yeah. In game. Yeah. We need to figure out how to make the guns quieter and stuff. But basically, it would be cool if there's an object where if you stand like in the close proximity of it, it like heals you. Like every second, it adds like 10 HP or maybe 20 HP. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, so the issue is that when I look up, the camera doesn't get like offset, if you know what I mean, until it is touching the floor, and that makes it so the grass is in the player's face, obstructing the view. How do you add websites, and what website do you use? Super Squibby, everything. Go ahead and look up a YouTube tutorial or something. I watched a few YouTube tutorials before getting started on here. So if you're completely new to Roblox Studio, I'm not going to be able to answer all your questions. You're either going to have to use the assistant, which is the AI assistant built into the program, or you can look up YouTube tutorials otherwise, basically. So the grass is obstructing the player's face. Oh, the grass is in the player's face, obstructing the view for the player. No. It's fine asking. It's fine asking. But, oh, how do you add weapons? Basically, you go into the left here in the toolbox, and you look up weapon. You have to spell it right. Weapon, press enter, and then you can basically drag it into the viewfinder. Now, if you add a bunch of weapons, I'm probably going to delete them later, just so you know. All right? Probably going to delete them, because I love this laser weapon we have right now. So there's no really need to add more weapons. You could add a knife if you want, but do all that stuff like outside the box if you can. All right. So, the player's face is obstructing the view for the player. So, can we make it so that the camera doesn't look all weird when looking up? Keep in mind that this is a third-person over-the-shoulder shooter. Okay. You're playtesting right now? Also, something really cool that the three of us can do is we can go into test here, and then you can click team test, and then click start, and then it'll open up Roblox, and the three of us can all be playtesting as a team together. And I would love to do that whenever you guys are ready. I would love to playtest as a team. Do you guys want to do that right now? Because that would be pretty helpful in finding out if the capture points all work with the spawning and everything. Yeah, okay, so for everybody who's going to be part of the playtest, go ahead and go up here where my cursor is. In between avatar and view, it says test. And then make sure you select from this drop-down menu. Don't do local server, do team test. And then click join. And then I believe Mescope is already going to be in there. But basically, I'm on blue team, Creepy Zombie, Mescope is on the other team. And then, so it's me versus you two, I guess. And you should be able to spawn at your red command post over and over. Wait, are you guys able to deal damage to each other? That's funny. So much noise. Bro, you guys are on the same team, though. Wait, how are you able to damage each other? Okay, I've got to make sure you guys can't damage each other in the future. It's such a weird... Wait, am I able to deal damage to you? Bro, I can hear the AI enemies, like, killing whoever they found. Ah! Okay, I'm going to go ahead and capture this command post. Okay, one test I want to do is... Oh my gosh. Why is it so loud, bro? Why is it so loud? Bro, this is how it sounds out in the real world, bro. You also stream on Twitch? Yes. And the Twitch is... oh, sorry for not looking at Twitch chat. Is this live or a devlog video? This is live and a devlog video. I am truly that guy. What's up? Do you read Twitch chat? I'm so sorry. I had Twitch chat, like, basically not working for a little bit there. But, yeah, if you guys want to join the playtest, feel free to add me to Noshi Live on Roblox. And, yeah, all good. Nice to see you. Thanks, Dirt Monster. How's your day going, Dirt Monster? Are you familiar with, like, Roblox Studios? Okay, I'm dealing damage. Okay, go ahead and kill me. I'm gonna... Oh, it's so loud. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Okay, go ahead and kill me. I'm gonna see where I respawn. Oh, my ears, bro. My ears. All right, Squibby, go ahead and kill me. Okay, perfect. Let's see where I spawn. Okay, I spawned here. It works. Okay, wow. It is so loud. I'm going to go ahead and exit out of there. Not really, to be honest. I'm just curious about it and was Googling it. Yeah, it seems like it's a very friendly thing. And it's, yeah, it's bleeding your ears. Okay, let's go ahead and try getting these sounds down. Let's try, What is this? Okay, we gotta like... Yeah, I think we gotta delete these two. Delete all the noob. What's this model here? Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the AI enemy test. Let's delete these two for now. And then I'm going to go over to the sound. I'm going to try to find where the audio is. Okay, sounds. Behavior enabled. We could just mute it, but I'd rather just lower it. Lower the sounds. Grenade. Bro, can't I just look up sound? AI enemy test. Okay, so there's all these different sounds. So lower died. Lower free falling. Oh, free falling 0. Getting up. I mean, these are obviously not the sounds we're hearing. We're hearing the gunshots. I don't know where the gunshots would be. Let's go ahead and do that. But yeah, what am I making? I'm making sort of like, if you guys remember this game from 2005 called like Battlefront 2. So do you guys remember this video game right here? Oh my gosh, I don't know who drew all that. Wait, let's go ahead and... How do I like... Wait, how do I... How do I get rid of... How do I get rid of landscape? Does anyone know? Oh, subtract. Okay. Wait. Draw. Subtract. Okay. Yeah. But do you guys remember this? Yeah, Star Wars. Dude, yeah. So I'm basically trying to make Star Wars Battlefront 2 from 2005. Okay, let's turn off the plane lock. Yeah, so I'm basically trying to remake my favorite game ever. But in Roblox. So that's my current goal right now. Does that make sense? Yeah, let's go ahead and delete all that. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. So does that make sense? Yeah. Awesome. It's the player models. Don't delete. It can mess up spawns. Okay. Scratch. Yeah. No, a lot of people tell me to use Scratch. Smile 9 block. But Scratch is just, maybe someday I'll use it. Maybe someday. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to doing this thing here. Home model select. Okay. So, okay, attack sound. Okay, here we are. Here we are. How do we lower the volume? Okay, we're going to lower the volume of attack down all the way. Almost all the way. Equip sound, perfect. Stab sound. Make sure that's really low. Why are all these sounds always so loud? All right, let's go ahead and real quick test if that's a proper amount. But you're saying, so Squibby, oh my gosh, why is it still so loud? Oh my gosh, my ears. Why is it still so loud? Volume. Equip. Attack. Bro. Oh, that's for the knife. But what about for the gun? We see head. Bro. Where's the gun that it's using? So that's a knife. Left. Okay, M4. Oh, it's the M4, boys. I found it. Yeah, it's freaking at 10. Okay. Equip. Make sure that's low. Reload. Make sure that's low. Okay, I think I've done it, boys. I think I've done it. Yeah, you need a death warning to tell people. Okay. Shoot me. Okay, now it's super... Oh, wow. Bro, he's bringing out his knife, bro. Holy crap. He's bringing out his knife. What the hell? Okay, I can make the noise a little louder. I can make the noise a little louder. All right, M4, fire, volume. We'll just stick it at like somewhere like 0.9. What do you guys think about this? Yeah. Sorry for cussing. Oh, no. You can... Dirt Monster. You can say whatever the fuck you want. All right. Perfect. That's a more appropriate sound. I mean, maybe I'll make it just a little bit quieter. Okay. Yeah, I'm just live streaming all the devlogs. It's not really like, you know... It's not like the well-edited, you know, devlogs that you see on, like, yeah, fuckity fuck. No, but, like, yeah, so I'm not making devlogs where, like, the really cool, fun, edited ones that you see on YouTube, but I'm just basically live streaming the game creation so that I can look back and see how far I've come, basically. It's more for myself than for anyone, but, you know, I also want to be able to see if this is doable to make a game starting from zero experience, you know? And Roblox Studios seems the way to begin this journey, so... Yeah, but we started on Unreal Engine. It's just a bit too difficult. Just a bit too difficult as a starting point. Okay. So we have that working. So now we can, you know, we can go ahead and place a couple of these across the map here. Okay, and we can go ahead and get rid of this death block here. For now, we're going to try to get this, camera weight thing. So, okay. So add the script, place the local script in start player scripts. So start player scripts, starter player scripts. Okay. Gosh, I hate the, okay. Start player scripts. Awesome. Okay. So, ensure your game is set to use third-person camera mode. Yep. So, camera control. Do I already have... I feel like I already have... Okay. Quick question. I already have a few scripts under starter player scripts. Should I go ahead and add this new code to an existing script to keep things organized or nah? And then I'm gonna go ahead and send a screenshot here to Grok. Let's see what he says. Shaking my head. RTC, what are you shaking your head at, bro? Lightsabers? Dude, lightsabers would be sick. Bro, let's see if there's a lightsaber. Lightsaber. Oh, is that how you spell saber? Shit. Okay. Look, it says search instead for light sabre, see? Dude, there's freaking Kylo Ren's lightsaber. Bro, we should add lightsabers. That would be sick. Bro, that would actually be so sick. Dude, look, freaking... There's the black saber. The dark saber, I mean. That's awesome. Okay, so this one's the number one. Is that it? Works lightsaber. Should we add it? Ooh, what about an AT-AT? Bro, an AT-AT would be insane, bro. Yeah, it's called the dark saber, and it was only one of them. That's right. That's right. Dun 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 dun. And then there's a ton of lightsabers right here. Let's just focus on the camera. Okay, so given that you already have several scripts, it's better to keep the new camera its own separate. Okay, so add it and name it camera control. Okay. So we're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna create a new script right here. So let's create an insert an object. Wait, is it an object or a part? It's a part, isn't it? Nope, it's not a part. Back out. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and add a local script And we're gonna call this local script camera control. Okay. And then let's go ahead and play and see how it works. Not a style. Huh. The purple one is pretty sick, though. The purple one is awesome. Oh, boys, this works. Okay, it kind of works. Okay. Wait, why is it constantly turning to the left? Okay, this definitely does not work. Okay. Oh, and the shift doesn't work. I forgot the shift still doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so this script doesn't work super well. What's happening is that the camera keeps turning to the left, like the player's, like from the player's view, the player is forced to look left. And basically when looking up, the player is forced to look back down. That's not what I need. Can you try rewriting a better script that works? Can you try writing a something that works? Zenom says no, he is using AI. I'm 100% using AI. Yeah, it's the best AI since I seen a YouTube video on it. Yeah, I have a friend who's like an actual coder, like he actually does it for work and stuff. He works on robots. His name's Fred. And wait, is his name Fred or Frank? Wait, let me double check. Why do I feel like his name's not Fred? I have a whole document in my phone of people's names. He just doesn't seem like a Fred. No, it definitely is Fred. Yeah, it's Fred. That's crazy, dude. He seems like more of a Chris. Okay, anyways, let me go ahead and ban this guy here. All right, perfect. But yeah, I can make entire games. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, he does seem like a Chris. He just seems like a Chris, but his name's Fred, so I'm gonna call him Fred. Okay, so Grok. So he told me to use Grok and not ChatGPT, basically. So the key changes. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this over here for camera control. Awesome. And then let's go ahead and play test this. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's weird. Okay, this is a little weird. Okay. It basically keeps on... Okay, I don't like this. Okay, this script is... I don't like this new script. This new script is basically making it so I can't look places. Let's scrap this and start over with a new idea for how to solve this issue. Let's make the camera control not force players where to look. Instead, let's make it to where if players look straight up, the camera comes closer to the player's origin, so it doesn't look at the grass so closely. Does this make sense Or should I reword this? Because I feel like I'm wording it wrong. No, it's Grok is pretending at least to understand my concern. It's gonna go ahead and, yeah, over the shoulder camera control. So yeah, the Y offset is what we need. The minimum, that's correct. To avoid clipping, exactly. We need to, okay, so we need to basically make sure the offset is the right variable though. That's our issue. Okay, so it's a free look control. Okay. Okay. Camera control. Perfect. Awesome. Let's see if this works. Yeah, frick it. Let's see if it works, lol. Exactly. No, this is wrong. Yeah, it's definitely like, basically I'm looking to the left, and whenever I look up it forces me to look down again. Okay, so so it's doing the same thing as before. It's just moving you to the left. Yeah, exactly. It's doing the same thing as before. When I stand still, it is forcing me to look left. Yeah, maybe try asking it to move you to the right to counter it. I don't know if that's the solution. I'd rather... yeah, I don't think that's the solution because I don't want the logic to be doing that, you know? I don't want the logic to be I wonder why it's doing that, though. Also, when I look up, it just resets my camera to be perpendicular. I don't know how to spell perpendicular, boys. Perpendicular to the ground. I don't want that. I want to be able to look where I want to look. Does that make sense? Yeah, I feel like I'm bad at English. I feel like I'm really bad at English, boys. Oh, Twitch is at the bottom. I didn't even see that. Yeah. I set it so that the Twitch chat like disappears after a while. Because I just think it gives a cleaner look. I don't know. I still couldn't figure... I have a hard time figuring out how to have both YouTube and Twitch chat on the screen at the same point. I know there's some sort of plugin out there I could try to get both working pretty good, but for now I think this is fine. Yeah. Okay, so updated camera script. So since this is still an update of the camera control script, we use the same artifact ID. Okay, so instead of using the C frame, we'll use Roblox custom camera type dot custom with the humanoid as the camera subject, ensuring the player's look direction is entirely controlled by their input. That's what I want. Hell yeah. It's saying what I want, but let's see if it can actually execute. Let's see. Have you ever played Star Wars Old Republic? I love the way you spell, bro. It reminds me of myself. Oh, this is working a little better. What the fuck? Bro, I got stabbed by that guy, bro. Okay. This is working a little better, but it's not really doing anything. See, it still has the same issue where it's colliding on the ground. Oh, gosh. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what I gotta do? I think I've gotta, like... I gotta have these guys, like... maybe a lot further away. What the hell? Okay. It's still having the same issue, basically. Okay. It's true dynamic position. It calculates how much it's looking up. When it's looking straight up, as it approaches 1, the camera's Z offset interpolates. Oh, but bro, I don't think that's Z. I think the Z axis. Bro, the Z axis is perpendicular to the X. Did you know this? Y is the vertical in this program. Do we need to fix anything in the script with this info? Dude, I think it thought that the Z was up and down, which, to be fair, I would think Z is up and down. Yep. Okay. So, yep. Exactly. Freaking knew it, bro. Freaking knew it. Okay, awesome. I think this is going to work very soon, boys. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, you're Thai? That's awesome. No worries. No, you spell just as well as I do, dude. But yeah, Star Wars Old Republic, I've never actually played it myself. But my favorite Star Wars game is Star Wars Battlefront 2 over here. Oops. What's happening over here? My favorite game right here is Star Wars Battlefront 2. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I think it's going to work when we come back. Okay, I think we're gonna get this working. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's go ahead and copy this. Okay, so boys, I think this may work because the minimum y-axis is different now. Now, why is there still a close Z? Oh, distance behind the player. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. To avoid ground clipping. That's right. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what it does. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Still not there. It's still not working. Okay. Let's review the script to make a few clarifications. Ground clipping adjustment. When we adjust the camera to avoid clipping into the ground, we're currently setting the camera's Y position to there. This is fine, but we could ensure the offset at the end correctly accounts for the player's orientation. Clarity in comments. We can improve the comments to make access usage clearer in the future. The script is fundamentally correct in its use of the axes, but I'll make a small tweak to... Okay. Updated comments for clarity. Adding a comment explaining Roblox's coordinate system. Okay. No functional changes needed. There are indeed functional changes needed, Grocky Poo. We need Heyo Mintus be asleep, supposed to be going to London at 5:30, but Dad has plans, pains in his leg, so waiting on doctors at 02:15. Dang, Sarah, that sounds like a crazy day you're having. Sarah, man, wow. Yeah, hope everything is okay, Sarah. Sarah here, she has helped me a ton with the coding. She's a pro at Unreal Engine, and she was helping me figure out all like my issues with Unreal Engine. And honestly, I bet she would still help me with Unreal Engine, but I've temporarily moved on to Roblox Studio right now. But yeah, Sarah's awesome. She's making a 4D game right now in Unreal Engine, and it's super cool. Okay, so there are indeed functional changes we need. Grokky Poo. We need to maybe tweak the variables or something, because with this current script, there is no noticeable changes from what we had before this script was active. Perhaps the variables are too low of numbers. I'm not sure, but the camera is basically just the same as before. Let's see if Grok can do this. Yeah, demo has been approved for release by Steam. Let's go! Dude, that's awesome. Let's go, Sarah. Friday the 13th, 13th hour at the 13th minute. Dang. That's when it's dropping. Which is... When will that be? What month would that be? Friday the 13th. Like June 13th? June 13th? Next month. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's awesome, Sarah. Dude, I'm getting the demo. I'm getting it. I hope to get it. So like anyone's allowed to get the demo, right? Okay, let's go ahead and copy this. All right, so we also added some debug prints. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and play this, and let's see if we get any debug prints here. Oh gosh. Okay, wait. See, I'm still on the ground here. We need to make sure that... Honestly, if there wasn't any grass, it would be fine. And I could remove the grass if we want. We could definitely remove the grass if we want. Oh, dude, the knife is deadly, bro. It's so crazy when the AI takes out their knife. Oh, my gosh. Comes with a reference guide, too, but no one is going to read that. Correct. Correct. Lewis says, up new. What? What, Luis? Luis? Así que hablan español? Alright, let's go ahead and come back here. Okay, so we have... But, okay. Get property is not valid. Huh. So it's basically from this to this. Okay, here's the debug. The error in the debug indicates that the get property and set property are not valid methods for the camera. Okay, why this happened? It's a part of the humanoid object, not the camera. It's used to adjust the camera's position relative to the body, relative to the character in third-person mode. By trying to use get property and set property on the camera, the script the script threw an error. Okay, so we need to fix replace camera get property with camera offset. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay. Perfect. Let's go ahead and see if it works. Oh, okay, so it's better. No, wait, no. Is it better? I feel like... Okay, something's happening where it's good. Okay, something's happening. Bro, should I just, like, disable these AI enemies for... Oh, my gosh. These AI enemies are crazy, bro. Okay. Okay, wait. We gotta think about this. We gotta think about this. So something is... Okay. What variables do I edit to tweak this to perfection? Now that the script is working, because it is working. Yeah, it's definitely working. To move the camera further back when looking forward. To move the camera. Are they, I think it's writing just more like, here's the updated with these suggested changes. Like, keep the lerp speed responsive. Testing and fine tuning. Replace the script. Let's see if this works. So this is with the suggested changes. Oh. No, it's still not working. It's just not high enough off the ground. But I can tell it's making changes. This is just like too far zoomed back. Okay. So if you want to see these exact... Oh, if you want to see the exact... Okay. So the goal is to find the balance where it feels natural. For example, you want a cinematic feel. Okay. So function to get the desired offset. Okay. We got to look back at the beginning of this message here. All right. This coding stuff is complex as fuck. No, I 100%, bro. And this is like the most simple version of it. Like, it's as simple as it gets. Okay, so base offset. So variables to tweak. Okay, so X is how far to the right the camera is from the player. I want the camera to be to the left of the player, though. Oh, wait, camera settings. Okay. So X. So I want like -4. Let's see what -4 looks like. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I do want it to the right. Okay, never mind. All right, so let's have it to 2 for now. Because I want it closer. What the hell? Wait, what's going on now? Okay, this is really weird. This is really weird. I think it's the last value is the Z. Oh, the Y. Oh. Wait, the Z. Okay, yeah, the Z. Well, let's go ahead and open this up more. Yeah. Z axis, distance behind the player when looking straight, closer to avoid clipping. Minimum vertical height above the ground to avoid clipping. I think we got to make this lower, like 3, or maybe even 2. No, maybe like 3. Camera lurk street smoothing factor. 0 to 1. Lower is smoother. Let's try to have this at 5. Based offset. So the based offset is this. Oh my gosh. Bro, okay, we want the field of camera view to be different. Okay. What if we had a field of view of like 90 or 100? What would it look like? Bro, it's all like bugged now. Bro, we need to pull this camera closer. It's like not really locked correctly. Wait, what's our issue here? We gotta think about this. Our issue is it's still touching the ground. Try like 8. Try 8 instead of 12. Okay, we're gonna try 8 instead of 12. And that's the distance behind the player. Close offset. Set camera mode to custom for third person control. Player. Camera mode, custom. Wait, there is no custom. What the fuck? Wait, what? There is no custom. Wait, what? Okay, let's just go ahead and do this. Yeah. Looks cool at least? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, are you saying the Z is... Okay, yeah. We want to pull the Z closer. You're right. Let's make it 4 and let's see what happens. I think you're right that the Z is... Yep, Z is definitely bringing it in closer. This is better. This makes sense. But we still want to offset it more. The camera should go more to the right. So... let's go ahead and make that 4. Yeah. Alright, it's improving. It's definitely improving. Alright. I feel like this is probably good. Okay, now we can start focusing on why it doesn't... Like, why it still does this, you know? Okay. Base offset, close offset. So Z distance behind the player when looking straight. So above the ground. Okay, so I want this. Let's just make it freaking 10, bro. Minimum vertical height. I want to be 10. Let's see what it does. Oh, see, it doesn't really do anything. All that does is... Okay, what this does is not... It's not changing the correct variables. All it does is heighten the camera. Yeah, all that does is heighten the camera. Okay, so the min Y offset is not adjusting. This coding stuff is no joke. Yeah, Dirt Monster, you're right. So the minimum Y offset is not adjusting what I believe it should be adjusting. I believe it should... So right now, it's just moving the camera upwards. But I think what we want it to be doing is making it so that the camera cannot go below a certain threshold above the ground. Does this make sense? And then let's go ahead and copy and paste the stuff there. Okay. Currently, it's setting the camera's absolute. Okay. The hell? All right, so however, you want the minimum Y offset to act as a minimum threshold for the camera's height above the ground, meaning the camera should not go below this threshold, but can still be higher if its natural position based on base offset and the player's orientation is above that threshold. In other words, you want to enforce a minimum height without forcing the camera to always be at that exact height. Okay. So updated script. Awesome. And then we have those new things. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and throw this in here and see if it works. Okay. No, it's still doing the same thing. I wonder what's going on though. It's definitely still colliding with the ground. Whoa. Wait, why? Oh my gosh, they're hunting me down. Bro, now the laser gun is acting all weird, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. Change the ground clipping. Yeah, no, it's not working. This should make the minimum have a true minimum threshold. It's just not, though. I mean, we could try making this like something crazier, like 20. This is the, wait a minute, what? Wait, this is the minimum vertical height it can go. So let's make it something crazy, like 20, like 200. Okay. Okay, now this is really weird. And the jump, you can see how the jump messes with it. And look, it's still not doing the correct thing. Because I can still go over here. It's just talking about relative to the player. It's still referencing the player, it feels like. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. From playtesting, it just feels like the minimum Y offset is still referencing the player. It's not caring about where the ground is. We need to make it so that the camera cares where the ground is, and that before touching the ground, it goes closer to the player itself to avoid having the camera so close to the ground. Either this, or we need to come up with an entirely new solution to the problem. Yeah. Try making it like really high or really low to see if it does anything. Oh yeah, like what if we made it like -10 What if we made it -10? Let's see what that says. Let's see what it does. Honestly, it's not really doing anything different. That's weird. It's just like as if it was 0. Because the camera is still colliding. Okay, so there's something in the camera that does collide with the ground. And that's awesome, right? There's definitely still something in here that collides with the ground. Sometimes it's like bugged out, but I think that's because we... Okay. So it's writing new script. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. After calculating the final camera position. Wait, I think it might be doing something. Okay, wait. It actually is. I feel like it is doing something now. Wait, no, it's not. It's definitely still not doing anything. Well, bro, how does Battlefront do it? Bro, is this like, do you guys think this is worth it, like trying to figure out? Is this worth it trying to figure out? Like, I don't know how Battlefront does it. I basically want it to be like above the grass, like it starts zooming in here, you know? Replace the script. Adjust minimum ground distance if needed. Between the camera and the ground. Okay, let's just do 100. Let's say 100. Let's see what it does if I say 100. Oh, bro. Okay, something weird happened. Okay, so what's going on right here? If the minimum... Alright, so something very weird is happening. Let's do 50. Let's see what happens if the minimum ground distance is 50. Alright, still underneath. Very odd. Maybe we have to test it with just, 10. Is 10 what we did originally? The camera is still too close to the ground. Okay, so this is at 10. This is weird. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do 25. What is it even changing? What the hell is this, bro? What the hell? Okay. Bro, we're going in circles, bro. We're going in circles. Yo, we're going in circles. Circles here. The minimum ground distance is not working how I think it should. Yeah, that camera view looks like its spring arm needs to be configured not to clip. Yeah, what's a spring arm? Is there a spring arm in here? I don't even know what the spring arm is. I'm guessing it's the thing that connects the player to the camera. Like the invisible. Would that be what the spring arm is? Looks to have a spring arm. That is correct. Yeah. Okay, so remove the lookup factor. The camera now starts with a fixed base offset. Let's see what this does. Basically, we just need to... I don't even know what to tell the AI what we need, because I think it's confused what we need. Because it can still touch the ground. I want, while looking up, I feel like it should just bring in the camera closer. It should... Yeah, not sure if Roblox uses one or if they do some math to calculate it. Oh gosh, I just got wrecked by the AI enemy. We can try a spherical camera system where the camera orbits around a fixed radius. It doesn't work. Okay. How about this? How about I move to the Roblox AI? Okay. So I've created a script called camera control to try to explain our issue in a short paragraph. Keep the paragraph very, very short and just explain it. To try to make it where if I look up, the camera doesn't dig into the grass of the ground. I'm okay. I asked Grok to summarize our issue here. Here's the issue. Okay. Let's see what it says. The reason why I'm not exclusively using the assistant inside of Roblox is because you only get like so many messages. I don't even know how many you get per day. But it's super valuable. Like every message is super valuable in this thing because it literally will edit the script inside of the engine, you know, like it's crazy. It's super powerful. But yeah, let's see what it says. I'm going to go ahead and get a, another energy drink. So I'll be right back, boys. Okay. So it's calculating here. Okay, so I understand the issue with your camera control script, the clipping into the ground when you look up. The minimum ground distance isn't working. It's a common challenge in third-person camera systems. So the core idea to fix this is let the default camera or your existing custom camera logic determine its position. And it's writing a lot of code, I think. Okay, so it's trying to, we'll just let it go ahead and edit it. Okay. So the script replacement, the existing content of camera control will be replaced with this new logic. as the current implementation is not achieving the desired. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, now. Wait, why can't I move? Oh, never mind. That was user error right there. Okay. Still not working. Wait, let's check if I'm not doing something. Set a starter player script. Okay. Okay. Starter player. Let me go ahead and go over to the properties. So if I go to camera here, it says classic. Camera mode classic. In starter player, the camera is set to mode classic. Is this cause, do you believe this is causing any issues for us? I ask because I used this new script you wrote and edited, but it is still not working. Okay. Roblox uses a lerp to interpolate the camera position and has no collision. That's why it clips. Huh. A lerp. I wonder what a lerp is. Is lerp one of the variables it gives us? Bro, it really broke down this thing. Constants. Debug mode, false, set to true to see debug. Oh, I want to see it, bro. I definitely want to see it. Okay. So here are a few positional reasons. Okay. So in this scenario, camera mode being set to classic could potentially cause issues. The classic mode allows the camera to be to zoom in close to the player. The new script I provided is designed to work with the camera in third-person view, where the camera is typically set to camera mode. In classic mode, the camera can get very close to the player character, which might interfere with the ground. Okay, here are a few potential reasons why the script might not be working. Recommendation: to troubleshoot the problem, I recommend setting the camera mode to third person. So camera mode, lock for first person or third person. See if the script works as expected. This will confirm whether the issue is camera mode related. That's the thing. We only have lock or third person. We don't have. We'll try the lock first person. I mean, this is lock first person. I don't think. First person. Okay. What we want is classic. Because this works well. Okay. Let's go ahead and set these to true for debug prints. Okay. Yeah. Is it third person? Is it third person? No, you have a third person view. So it must be a cliff issue. It's doing a ground check. Is what you see. Yeah, maybe a tween functions. Is the raycasting doing something similar to a spring arm? Maybe. Spawn logic. Where is the... Is it doing any debugs? Ray debug. I'm not seeing it do any rate, I'm not seeing it do any ray debug things. We basically just need it to zoom in when it's above the ground. And unfortunately, it's staying at the ground. Yeah, like line 56, it's casting a ray behind the player. Right here. Minimum ground distance. Should I edit this variable? Should I edit this variable so that it's lower? I mean, it says -1. Okay, so we can add an offset to the ray. Yeah, should the ray be... Shouldn't it be positive, though? Shouldn't it be a positive number? Let's just try it with 1. Like, that's the direction. Don't touch it? Okay. I'll keep it -1 then. I don't understand why... Okay. I set debug to true and tried it out, and nothing is giving debug info. Nothing is firing. I want to... everything is still not working. The camera options I have for starter player is first person lock or classic. So I keep in classic because that is the third person view. How do we get some debugs printing so I can show you the debugs? Yeah. I don't know if we're making progress now. This is really slowing us down. We might just want to move on to a separate issue. We just might... Yeah, no worries, Sarah. We might just want to move on to a separate issue because this is just slowing us down, and I guess we could come back to this. I do see a red. I don't know why this end right here. Why is it saying this is invalid? Let's see. Okay, so I understand the script is not working. Let's address it by correcting the potential syntax error. An extra end at the end of the script. Okay, it's going to go ahead and write for us. Yeah. You could fix this most probably. That'd be awesome, Sarah, but do you have like Roblox or something? Look for minimum ground distance. Right. Minimum. Oh, let's first accept this. Okay. Oh, there are more red issues now. Okay, so this one. And then this one. Okay. Great. All right, let's look for line 14, you said? Yeah, minimum ground distance 4. What do you think? Maybe just change for 30 just to test it. Yeah, let's just test it. Oh, it's colliding with something. And we're getting the debugs. No ground hits. Okay, let's go ahead and set it to something reasonable. Yeah. I'm gonna do 5 right now. Just to kind of test it. Wait, something's going on. Oh, okay. It is starting to work now. We just have to do something much lower. We have to do something much lower. And we have to make it smooth, of course. So let's do 2. And then what's the thing that smooths it out again? What was that thing? What's the variable that smooths it out? Because I feel like we're getting close now. We're actually getting pretty close. Okay. Yeah, it's a lerp. That's right. Yep. That's right. Lerp. Okay. Lerp. Oh, they took the lerp out for some reason. Okay. We're going to have to add a lerp to it. All right, let's go ahead and test it real quick, though. Yeah, you're right. It was the lerp. Can you see how the game looks? Sure. All right, so we are getting close. We just need to smooth it out. Yep. Okay, this is beautiful. Okay, it definitely needs to be a little bit higher. And we need to add the lerp. So I'm going to make it a little bit higher. So maybe like 4. Let's just try 4 right now. Did we already try 4? Yeah, it may not be called lerp. It may be like a straight... Oh, gosh. I mean, this is close. But I want it to bring in closer to the actual character. Okay, and for some reason it falls apart when it's too close. Why is that? Why is that? 4's default? I mean, 4's... Do you want the length to be shorter? Maybe. Maybe. Pre-check failed, missing character. All right, let's think about what we need. So right now, when we look up, first of all, I think it's okay. I mean, like, what is this thing right here? Like, this is pretty good in theory. But yeah. So did raid class ignore the 18 parts? Oh my gosh. This is confusing. Okay, so it's sort of working, but we need the camera to smooth out, like with a lerp or something. It is far too clippy, jumping around. Can we add some sort of lerp variable? Or maybe there already is one? Maybe there already is one. Yeah, do I want the length to be shorter? I don't know what length you might be referring to. Honestly, I can't think of it in my head right now. Do I want the... Do I want the length shorter? I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the AC real quick. Oh, and I need to get another energy drink. All right, so it's suggesting an edit, and it created a new variable called the lerp speed, lerp speed, and it also added other things like add item. Okay, accept. Let's try it. Yeah, if this was my project, I would not do dot product of the camera. Okay, it's kind of smoothed out. Wait, but it's still not working. Right? It's still shaking a lot. We're very close to the ground. Yeah. I would not do dot product of the camera forward vector to the up of the character, or do a pitch angle check and the lerp camera to a new max length, so it's shorter when you look up. Oh, no, sorry, I read that wrong. If this was my project, I would do a dot product of the camera forward vector of the character, or do a pitch angle check and lerp to a new max length, so it's shorter when you look up. Exactly. Right, lerp. Yeah. Lerp. The camera. Okay. I wonder if I just copy paste that message into it, what it would think. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Wait, lerp speed, do we want? So higher is faster and less smooth. Okay. Let's go ahead and lower that down to 3. And let's have the minimum ground be higher. Like 10. Okay, let's try it. The hell? It's not seeming to work. It doesn't seem very smooth. So this yellow thing is saying how close am I? This yellow thing is saying how close am I to the ground? For some reason it's not working. No ground hit within minimum distance. It's saying no ground hit within minimum distance. I'm curious when it does. No ground hit, no ground hit. Ground hit. No ground hit. Ground hit. Okay, so we know that that's too high. We want something more like 3. Wait, did I just do something? Right. We want something like 3. Because we're looking down at the console. We're looking down at the output down here. No ground hit. Wait, ground is hit? No ground hit, no ground hit. Wait, we want ground hit down here, though. Ground hit's right here. Okay, maybe we do want it more like 5. Gosh, dude, this is hard. Yeah, the ray doesn't seem to be doing anything. The ray doesn't seem to be doing anything. The output does read when the threshold is passed, but it doesn't do anything in response to that. So the ray doesn't seem to be doing anything. It in the console, it does update when it's below the threshold, the minimum ground distance. But it doesn't seem like it's doing anything when that's the case. So, yeah, if we look at this console and we look for when the ground is hit. Yeah, ground hit, instance, part, blah, 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 minimum distance 3. Adjustment needed, 2 point. So, it adjusts it. Gosh. Sarah, what if I just, copy paste your thing that says, if this was my project, I would do dot product of the camera forward vector. I'm gonna basically copy paste that into the AI to see if it does something. All right, let me check something real quick. Did Kanye West just release a song called Heil Hitler? Wait, what? Oh gosh. Oh fuck. Wait. What the hell? That's crazy. All right. Okay, so the ray doesn't seem to be doing anything. Not sure if the AI broke it. AI go burr, you watch. That's exactly right. Okay, so I understand the camera adjustment seems to have no visual effect when the debug logs. When you went from a direct C-frame set, which was clippy and jumping around, to a lerp smoothing, it might have made corrections too subtle. If the lerp speed is too slow for the typical adjustments. Here's the plan. Increase the lerp speed. We'll make it so that the camera's interpolation is faster. We're going to add detailed C-frame. Okay. So, oops. Okay, so is our debug still true? All right, lerp speed is 8. Minimum ground distance is 5. Let's see what happens. Still not working. Okay. So no ground hit. Ground is hit. Okay. Post alert. It's just not working. There's the debug. Yeah, jumpiness of the camera looks like the camera is being updated in the wrong position in the code. Yeah, where is that camera position? Dude, what's crazy is I feel like maybe I feel like we might be able to just like look up code that's already written, you know what I mean? I feel like there might just be code already out there that does this perfectly. Like, certainly somebody has been able to make this for Roblox. Wouldn't be called a plugin now. If I look up camera bobbing, yeah, third person shooter camera. Lock third/first person camera. Yeah, I feel like somebody out there already has it. We might just want to switch over to that. So none of it's working. Scroll down to like line 140. Around here. Local function on character model. On character added. This is just a bunch of prints right here. And then what are we adding now? Some new stuff? Okay. Increase the alert speed to 15. Okay. Let's try it. Yeah, you were just seeing it what was after line 20. Wait, is this working at all? Wait, I think it might be working a little bit. Wait, is it? I feel like we just need to make it greater. Yeah, it seems to be working. Wait, I think it might be working right now. Maybe we just have to increase the minimum ground distance. Wait, no, that's too much. Apparently it's too much. Because now this is when it starts coming in. Wait, but why is it... Damn. Yeah, I feel like we just got to have a different solution entirely. I feel like all this is a waste of time. There's got to be a different solution. There's got to be a different solution. Maybe there's already some code out there that I could use that's written in Lua for this exact purpose. Propose. Is that how you spell purpose? I don't even know. Man. It just doesn't work. It's pretty close, but man. Third person over the shoulder camera. I've found inspiration from community resources such as those on Roblox Developer Forum. Developers have shared a camera system for humanoid camera offset to create an over-the-shoulder effect while incorporating ground avoidance techniques. This script will replace the existing camera control script. Okay, bruh, why wouldn't he just have this immediately? I don't think it's gonna work. Personally, I don't think this is gonna work. But let's try it. We might as well try it. Definitely doesn't. It definitely does not work. Keep this info in mind. The camera does touch the ground, and once it touches the ground, it will, and I keep looking up, it will slide across the ground and get closer to the player. But there is grass on the ground. I don't want to have the camera slide across the ground. It should be more like how it is in Fortnite or Star Wars Battlefront 2 or other over-the-shoulder shooter games where when you look up, you just look up and your camera isn't sliding on the ground. I mean, how confusing is that? Why would Roblox not have that built in? I don't know. Yeah. So why the current script fails? The ground distance checks happens way too late, allowing the camera to dip toward the ground. What? So new solution, spherical camera with ground avoidance to achieve this desired behavior. The camera will orbit the player at a fixed distance, adjust its pitch, the vertical angle, to avoid dipping into the ground. It's not that it's dipping into the ground. That's not what it is. That's not the issue. I don't think it knows the issue. Use the player's look direction to determine the camera's yaw, ensuring it follows the player's orientation. I mean, we'll try it. No harm in trying it. Let's do it. Okay, something has happened, but it's still not good. Yeah, it's just still not good. You've only made it worse, and it's not working still. How hard can this be? Perhaps you can scan the interwebs to look for code that already exists that solves our problem here. Yeah, this is really weird how hard it is to get this to work. I wonder if I can Control Z this. Yeah, because this was working at least a little better. Yeah, we just don't want the... Maybe we need a... Gosh, it's still a little bit loud. I'm gonna actually turn down the volume of that firing a little bit. M4. Fire. Let's go ahead and delete these two. Then M4, fire. Sound, where's sound? Is that sound? Volume, boom. Okay. Yeah, this is just not working the way we really want it to. Gotta make sure to delete that. Bro, where'd this guy go? Huh. Okay. Okay, so the script will replace it. Okay. All right, and then let's add the debug to verify the ground distance. That can be at the very end here. Wait, why is it a dot dot dot, bro? Wait, what the hell? Bruh. If ground ray below player. That didn't work. The solution doesn't meet your expectation, but you can explore a more advanced approach, such as integrating the camera system from a free Roblox model. Dude, why don't I just use one of these from the asset store? All right. I mean, this is sort of... Is it making progress? No. Bro, how does Fortnite and stuff do it? Bruh. This just straight up is not working. Can we use a third person camera from the asset store to do it instead? How would that work to replace our current camera setup? Let's see what it would be like. It says you may need to remove its scripts. Okay, it's disabled the... It's disabled insert. Okay, you may need to remove the script to starter player scripts. If it's not already there, leave it. Okay, so it's right here. Third person character asset. Okay, so cut. Third person player. Starter pack, starter player. Starter player scripts. So paste into here. Wait, why is it not like... Why is it like grayed out? Let's try it. Okay. It's just not... Nope. It's just not working. It's just not working. I mean, it would need to be offset more, but that's not the issue at hand. That's not the issue at hand. I think this is a time sink. We've officially wasted too much time on this. Click to move. Bro, this is such a time sink. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait a minute, which one? Camera control? Do we want camera control on? I forgot. Bro. Oh my gosh. What has happened now? Oh my gosh. Force shift lock? Okay. Okay. Bro, why can't we just... Bro, I feel like it should be such a simple... It should be so simple. It should be so simple. This is so weird. I'm so lost. Okay. There's gotta be some sort of... third-person camera. Lock third-person, first-person camera. What if we include this? What if we drag this into here? Bro. What is this? Is it... Bubble? Wait, what? Is this what it was? What is this? So confused. Third person camera, quality third person bobbing camera. What does a bobbing camera mean? What is a bobbing camera versus not a bobbing camera? %50 thumbs ups on that guy. Yeah. Bobbing camera refers to a camera that moves up and down rhythmically in sync with the player's movement. We don't want that. We don't want that. Third-person controller. Third-person simple custom third-person camera script. Okay. I don't know what this is, bro. What is this doing? A chat bubble? Chat bubble. Okay. 360 degrees. Third person shooter camera. Why is it not? It's like not popping in. It's just not working. Take a deep breath in. And exhale. So how do you add these in, bro? You don't just add them in here, right? Oh, they're showing up right here. What the hell? Bro, why are they not... What is this camera script? What the hell? This is disabled. Bro, the asset... It's so big that I'm getting lost here. And which one did I just add, bro? Lock first person. Okay. Let's see it. We're all gonna be fighting over each other, I feel like it now. Oh! Wait, is it working? No, it's not working. This guy's hopping through. Okay. We're so lost. We're so lost. Lock third person. Bro. Oops. What does this do? This rollout script toggles the camera between third and the player presses C. Okay. Oh, look at that. It kind of works. Okay. Dude, honestly, this is such a time sink. This is such a waste of time. And we're not going to be looking up that much. Now, do I wish it was better? Yeah, I do wish it was better. But I think this is just how we have to have it for now. See, it's like fine as long as there's not grass on the ground. It's really the grass that's screwing us over. No way. I just got wrecked. I just got destroyed. Okay, and... Alright. For some reason, after I respawn, the shift doesn't work. Okay. Let's focus. Focus on a new issue. We could not get the camera thing working right, but we've wasted 2 hours on that. So we have to move on. Our new issue to fix is that when we die, our sprint to run function is not working right. Basically, sprinting works by pressing shift before we die, but after we die and respawn, we can't sprint anymore. Let's see if we can find that answer. Dude, that sucks that we wasted like literally over 2 hours, probably 3 hours on that issue. But let's tell Grok. Okay. So Sarah, the coding master, she has an idea. This is what she says. Okay. Sarah's idea is a solid approach. Dot product of camera folder vector, blah, 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 blah. Bro, what camera script do I do? Lerp the camera to a new length. We'll create a new script. So this is under camera control. Okay, this is implementing Sarah's new idea. The ground distance, so like 4 studs. Smooth transition. Wait a minute, are we looking at it right? And then add if ground ray. Let's add that. To verify the ground avoidance. Oops. The debug has red underlines. It's saying it's an unknown global, the ground ray. Okay. Alright, updating the script with fixed debug statement. Okay. I'll also double check the script for any other. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's try it. I mean, this... I mean, honestly, why is it cleaner? It actually is cleaner. Okay, but we're still going into the ground somehow. And what are these? Wow, I just got headshot. What are these? Okay. Camera control 72. So play the game and look around, especially up and down. Check the output window for the debug. You should see prints like this. Huh. Doctors gave my dad some oxycodone injection. What is that some kind of painkiller? What is that? Oxycodone. I don't even know what that is. Oh man, it sounds like your dad's like sick or something. Yeah, painkiller? Damn. Is he out of it? Is he like out of it right now? Oh, he has cancer. Damn. That sucks, Sarah. That really sucks. Damn. Yeah. He's a little out of it right now. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I've had a couple family members with cancer, but they've all been able to beat it. I hope your dad's able to beat it. Sounds like he's in pain though. If he needs those painkillers. Wow. Damn. So we'll confirm the lookup factor. Verify how the camera's adjusting its height. The debug is printing stuff like... Okay. Let's go ahead and make sure we kill ourselves here. So it's still getting stuck there. Let's get shot by this guy. The AI enemy is so funny, bro. Alright. The sprint still doesn't work after dying for some reason. Okay. So... since this update is a camera control... Okay, so let's... Wait, what? Camera control. Okay. I mean, do we need a... I feel like we can get rid of this one. Camera control and camera offset script. Camera offset script is fine. But should we only have one of these? What if I disable this temporarily? Just disable that. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay. the camera control we do have. Okay. The camera control has all this. Oh my goodness. We basically just want to get killed real quick. Just so we can test. Alright, shift still doesn't work. After dying, which is so odd. Getting debugs like this. The cameras still don't work the way I want it to. Okay, and then over here the shift still isn't working after dying. After defining these functions, we're adding a loop. It's weird. It's really weird. Seems like it's so funny how you would think all these things are so simple, and there'd be such simple like solutions to all these things. But it's just not as simple as you want it to be. Yeah. Okay. Added look dir y. Look direction y. So replace it and then check the camera debugs. What's weird is when we look down, some weird stuff happens. This is very weird, actually. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Oh, we can still sprint. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, it fixed it. It works. Yay. Okay, I'm not going to waste my message on that, though. Okay. So for Grok, okay. So please share the debug when you're looking straight up. It should be close to 1. The camera still isn't behaving. Okay, so when I look, if I look straight up, it should be close to 1. This is what I get when looking straight up. Yeah, Y direction. Why does the Y direction, like, why is it so variable? It should be close to 1, but it's being set to 0 because the script has a threshold. Okay, hopefully it makes a little bit of progress right here. The ray casts downward from the camera's position to find the ray. If the camera still dips into the ground, please share the debug output where Y should be close to 1. As a next step, we can pivot to the spherical. This is too hard to like. Okay, basically this is what's happening when I'm looking straight up. Okay. This is when I look straight up. Okay. This is when I look straight down. Let's see what it makes of that. The ground height is the same for both. Distance to the ground is a little different. Okay, thank you for sharing the debug. I'm looking straight up, it's like that. Okay. Huh. So starving. Sick. Awesome, boys. I think we've gone in circles long enough. We'll try this one last thing before I go eat dinner with my lovely wife. By the way, the due date for our child is literally today, so who knows? By next stream, I might have my child in the world. But yeah, let's try this one last thing. We'll give Grok this one last chance. Okay, let's see it. No, it still doesn't work. Very odd. Okay. Awesome. We'll go ahead and continue this next time, boys. Peace out.